From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, ready to get underway. Now the left fielder, Jarren Duran. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
And strike two. Stays alive. On the ground. Edwards gets it to first. Out. One up, one down. And here is Michael Garcia, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Into center and a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
This is Corbin Carroll. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Junk checks over to first, and he's back. And that one is lifted in the air. Hill under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Maybe not an elite level switch hitter, but still a guy. Some contact and just success as a hitter from both sides of the plate.
Runner.
There goes the runner. Strike in there. In there safely.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Liner, base hit. Garcia around third. He will score. It's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Well, that's a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
2 outs, runner at first. Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he doesn't get too big with the swing. He knows how to hit behind runners, and those are guys that can just smell that RBI. So when you're talking about a consistent player like this that can give you good at-bats from each side of the plate, that's the guy that you're going to see many times coming up big.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Dane Myers. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
1 strike.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out. And at the plate for Miami, Javier Sanoja. Swing and a ground ball. And foul ball. Steele, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And Kenny Jansen punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
2 out, space is empty. On the ground, right side. Torkelson takes it himself. Marlins set down in order. And we're back. Digging in, Jake McCarthy.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Swing and a foul straight back. McCarthy in his 3rd season, 27 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. And there's the ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That one finds the corner. 2-2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The next pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2. A sliding stop. Nicely done for the out. Here's O'Neill Cruz.
That's the center fielder, O'Neill Cruz.
Up and in, and that is ball 1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hill hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Swings through that.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
So Torque takes the whip. No runs, no hits, no errors. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Heriberto Hernandez. Laser could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on, when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Joey Weimer in the box now. Takes strike 1. Roll to short, could be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Agustin Ramirez, the next to hit. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Upstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Line drive, that's a base hit. In comes the run from third. And it's an RBI single. It's 1-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Connor Norby in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That just misses. And the count is 2-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. That one's in there. It's 2-2. He goes down looking. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even now. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Moreno.
Junk back to work. Line drive. Myers springs it in. And there's 1 down. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Jarren Duran digs in now. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hands it. Tough play. Not in time. He's safe. Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Garcia. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First pitch, not close. Duran, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. And it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 3-1. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation and the ball will get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Throw to second, save. Liner caught at second.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Perdomo now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Carroll coming home. He's safe, and they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. That's towards center. And that'll do it. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Myers.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. And the leadoff man aboard. And up next for Miami, Javier Sinoja. That one missed. Out to short, Perdomo. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. So up next, Xavier Edwards. Hit on the ground to short. Perdomo on to first.
Out.
2 away. And now the DH, Heriberto Hernandez. Outside. And that's ball 1. Myers at second with 2 down. Bounce to the left side. Garcia. And they put the tag on him. That's the 3rd out. Back here in Miami, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, O'Neal Cruz. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
That one finds the zone. 0-2. That hit him.
That hit him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Man at first, nobody out. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Action in the pen down there. Dax Fulton preparing to come on if needed. Phillips also getting ready. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. That one carrying. Gone. He sends a rocket to left. It's 6-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly
on the mound now, Dax Fulton.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Brings it in, and there's one down. So the lineup flips over. Now up next for Arizona, Jarren Duran. Strike 1. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And the count is 0-2. And ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one's back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for Arizona, Michael Garcia. And it's fouled away. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Top half of inning number 4. And 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Myers. He makes the grab, and that is that. D-backs at a pair on the homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. This is back here at Lone Depot Park. Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. And a first offering a fastball for a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Throw on to Torkelson. And a quick out, number 1. So digging in, Joey Wiemer. Off the plate, ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Just missed. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Jump throw to first, and he beats it.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Close, but called the ball. Now 2-0.
No strike.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Man at first, one away. That's
Ball
off
three.
the mark, and the count is 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. And now the first baseman, Davison De Los Santos. And a foul ball. And a foul ball. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-2. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And stepping in is the speedy Connor Norby. That one not close. And it's 1-0. Ground ball, Torkelson. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
Going on. Fulton, in his rookie season, he features a 2-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
That one ripped. And foul ball. To the right side, De Los Santos. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's Ketel Marte. 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the first. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. And that one pulled foul. That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. The shortstop takes the ball. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. That completes the strikeout inning. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Myers.
Outside low. And that is ball 1. Right side. Marte throws to first in time. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch just misses.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Fastball for a strike. And 1-1. The D-backs leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Hit in the air left field. Durant on his way over. They got it for out number 2.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Close one doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. Just missed. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
And that'll do it. Marlins leave 1. They trail it 6-1. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the DH, Jake McCarthy, bunting for a hit. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Cruz up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. Activity in the bullpen. Calvin Fauché, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Phillips, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2 away. 2 down, bases empty. And here is Spencer Torkelson. That one fouled off. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. Fastball is outside. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Ramirez down to first with it. That completes the strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6, and the batter now, Derek Hill. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So up next, Joey Wiemer, 1 for 2. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. And delivers outside.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now. 2 outs. Base is empty. Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins.
That's the ball.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
He's quickly adjusted to major league pitching, and it looks like he's only going to get better. There's a reason he's rated so high as a prospect, and so far, he looks like he could be the real deal.
Here's a 1-2. That's down and in.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Nothing doing for the Marlins. All set for the start of the inning. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Fulton back to work. Not even close there. Ball 1. And that's outside. The other way. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
Nice grab as he reached down to make the play.
Now batting.
So digging in, Michael Garcia. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Here's Edwards for one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
So they turn to their closer, Joe Jimenez.
77.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Up the middle, it's through for a hit. And a good start to the inning. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. To third might be two. One at second. On to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Into the outfield, base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive. Javier Sanoja getting ready to hit. And a breaking ball misses outside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
And they'll do it again. That one just misses. 2-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike three on a fastball. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Calvin Fauché.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And that is out of play. Fauché in his third season, 29 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back. And that's going to bang against the wall. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ketel Marte now at the plate. Fouled off to the right. Carroll, the lone runner, stands at third with no outs. That one down the line. That's a base hit as a run scores.
The batter, number 2. Shortstop.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. That's in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Ground ball right side, could be two. To second, that's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play. Two down, base is empty. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Tap foul at the plate. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike two.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there. Two down, nobody on.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
And that one clips the corner. One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport. These are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but they look like they've been doing it their entire lives.
Hill stands in now and watches strike one. This one popped up. Marte. And that is the third out of the inning. New inning getting started. And now the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. Hard hit, right side. De Los Santos.
He's out.
Takes it to the bag. Now one gone in the ninth. Spencer Torkelson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Short hop liner, handled it short to first in the dirt. He picks it, and that's a great play. Next to hit, Gabriel Moreno. On the ground to the left, Sanoja tosses across the first, and the inning is over.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Abner Uribe.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now Agustin Ramirez. There's the strike. The Diamondbacks up big in this one here in the last half of inning number 9.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
$100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
That's to third, and it goes just foul. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Base hit, so he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat. Davison De Los Santos, the next up for the Marlins, and that's in for a strike. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging, and the Marlins with just 1 out left. And now Connor Norby. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. It's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And he swings through that one.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Got him. And that'll do it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things.
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Pitching in our game today, Ryan Gusto. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Ready to go now. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran.
Jarren Duran.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And we are underway. Popped up. Gusto. One away. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. At the very bottom, hitting ninth, Gabriel Moreno.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, you know, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, you know, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
This is Corbin Carroll. First pitch misses. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about, you know, getting jammed on.
Slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3. Bottom of the first. And now for the Marlins, Dane Myers. That one finds the corner, and that is strike one. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Next offering upstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now one away. Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins. Swings through that one for strike one. Reagans, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Torkelson pulls that one down, and there's two away. 2 outs, base is empty. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Fought off foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That one the other way. Marte. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top of the second. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. Marte, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Swinging a foul straight back. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, one of our favorites.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
That one just misses. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Now it's going to be Geraldo Perdomo. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Strike 1. Foul ball there. Second inning here, no score. And there's a ball. On the ground to first. To second, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the rookie DH, Heriberto Hernandez. Splits the plate, 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That misses. Going to count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
And that one misses up and in. And the count even 1-1. Oh, that hit him. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. So up next, Davison de los Santos. Fastball for a strike at 95. Norby off of first with 2 away. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1-2.
Next offering upstairs. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the third and final game of the series. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on now to the top of the back here in Miami. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. That one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Now fly ball to right center. Weimer on the move, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
The first baseman, number 21, Spencer Torkelson.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. And that's outside. Ball 1. Torkelson launched a homer in his most recent game. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
1-1.
Fly ball to right. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. That's a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, left fielder, Jarren Duran.
So the batting order turns over. And now, Jarren Duran. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. And that misses.
That missed. That's the ball.
1-0.
1-0.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Garcia swings through it for strike 1. And that one fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
That's a ball.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Got him swinging. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And at the plate for Miami, Derek Hill.
Outside, ball.
Fastball is outside. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning. And up next for Miami, Joey Weimer. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Ball 1
That's
there.
ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1-1.
Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Slow roller up the middle. Throw to first in time. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Javier Sinoja, the next up for the Marlins. And it's fouled off. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Carroll.
Gusto back to work. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Nice grab on the run. 1 down.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Swing and a foul out of play. One down, base is empty. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his third of the game. Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Fly to left his first time. Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. And Arizona is back here at the ballpark. Let's check out the latest news from around the league. And a bunt towards third. The throw to first, and the bunt doesn't work out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Hernandez batting for the second time, and that's strike one. That clips a corner.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That misses. 1-2 the count.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Durant on the move to the gap. Out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Pitch misses outside. And now 2-0.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And it's filled up. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And another ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Out to center. Cruz moving under it. And the inning is over. So it's no run. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. On the ground, out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's 0 for 1. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Hill snags it for the second out. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. And it's fouled away. Lifted in the air, right center field. Weimer on the move to the alley. Hauls it in to end the inning. Halfway back here at Lone Depot Park. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Marlins, Davison De Los Santos.
That's
and that's off the outside edge. And that is ball 1.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Hill swings through it for strike 1.
It's 0-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Ground ball left side, could be two. Here's Marte for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
No, that's the ball.
Next pitch is outside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count,
over to Perdomo. That's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Here's the left fielder, Dane Myers. Runner on the move, pitching for a strike. Throw to second, out there, and that ends the inning. Top of the sixth inning. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And a swing and a miss.
You know, these D-backs definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
Line drive, a dive, he's got it.
Well, 2 goals when you've got the go-ahead run at the plate. Keep him in the ballpark, and then second, keep him off base. Well, that diving stop right there does just that. Excellent job.
This one popped up, Edwards. And it's caught for the out.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
This to third. Throws across the diamond, and that is the just missed.
That's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Hee-haw.
Out to short. Sends it across to first. 1 up, 1 down. Javier Sinoja, the next up for the Marlins. And there's a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. Fouled off, he was late. The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Edwards stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Line drive, speared at first. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Gusto back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
0-2.
Not close with that one, and the count is 1 and 2. Tries to check his swing. Now look to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Flares it into the outfield. Nice grab. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 2 in this one. That one pushed foul. Here comes the 0-1. Center field. Hill. Nabs it, and that is that. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Ramirez at the plate now. That's ball 1. Just missed.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. On the inside corner for a strike. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. And ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom of the 7th. In for a strike, and the count 1-1. That one at the knees for a strike. And a 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Miami down in order. Still no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Anthony Bender. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for the Marlins. Number 38.
And that one fouled off.
Anthony Bender.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Adrian Del Castillo.
Big at bat here, so looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
Strike 2.
0-2. That's a ball.
Here's a high chopper. Edwards. First out in the top of the 8th. And now the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
This one high in the air to left center. Myers under it. And there are 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. And there's the strike. Cut on and this struck him out. And good work there as he gets back here in Miami at the plate. Davison De Los Santos.
Now pitching for Arizona. Number 52. Brian
On the corner for a strike. 0-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next offering misses down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering is downstairs. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Duran sizes this one up. Hauls it in, 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Joey Weimer. There's a strike. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And that is out of play. That one misses, and 1-1. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
1-2, the count.
And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a liner. Base hit out into right center field. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Now a drag bunt, third base side, and it's just foul. That was close. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And that one gets past the catcher. Moreno up to third on the wild pitch.
Heads up base running right there.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
That one misses, and the count's full.
Count is full.
Popped in the air, left field, makes the grab, runner tagging from third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody out. And that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
Michael Garcia, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air down the left side. Myers coming in on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs. And we're back. Bottom 9. Now the left fielder, Dane Myers. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
0-2.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Now
Javier Sanoja digs in now. And that's outside. Next pitch is outside. 2-0. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning.
2-1. That missed. That's a ball.
I know a slider's a great pitch, but when you've got really good velocity, sometimes you just got to challenge the hitter with that four-seamer.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
One down, base is empty. Ball four, he walked in. And that keeps things going. So digging in, Xavier Edwards.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now the Diamondbacks.
Now
One
pitching
down,
for Arizona,
winning run on at first.
Number
In for a
63.
strike, and it's 1-1.
Martino.
On the ground, 2-ball. Oh, a great flip. Got him. A great play to send us to extra inning.
Now pitching for the Marlins. Number 32. Ronnie
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ronnie Enriquez.
The right fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
Carroll, the
No,
leadoff
that missed.
batter,
That's a ball.
as he looks at ball one. Man at second. Into center. It falls in, and that's a hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. I think that comes. Intentional pass coming. Base is now loaded, though it does set up a force at every base. So bases all loaded up. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Squeezes it. Runners tagging from second and third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly, and they've got the lead in extra innings. Adrian Del Castillo getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Hit on the ground to the right side. Over to second for one. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Diamondbacks 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now the DH, Heriberto Hernandez. Chopped on the ground. Throw on to Torkelson. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Agustin Ramirez. That's in there. And that's strike one.
No balls. One strike.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there. He's falling behind in a huge spot.
Goes down looking.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Late with the swing there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The Marlins down to their final strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one. All right, ready to go here. Now, Jarren Duran. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
1 out, bases empty. And that misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
High in the air, out to right. Hauls it in for the out. And a couple of quick outs. 2 down, bases empty. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the second baseman.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across 1 run. Swung on, belted. Back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
And a foul ball. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. On the ground, right side. Bush whips it to first. Out number 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And first offering is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1 there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up and in, and the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Zips it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Willie Castro, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Warning track, ball, and you can touch them all, baseball man. That's his 50th career homer, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate, here it is, watch it, I'm going to jog around the bases.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Nelson goes 6 feet 3. Runner takes off. Swing, and he breaks his back. Garcia fires across the diamond. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And another ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
6 straight outside the strike zone.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. The throw home. Safe. We are tied at 2.
Big RBI for him right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Dansby Swanson goes after that one for strike 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. So he goes yard to left. It's their second home run of the inning, and now they're out in front. It's 5-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here.
Pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Ian Happ up to hit.
Number 77.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Outside low. 2-2. And misses inside. 3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Steps on the bag for the force. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch. Here at Wrigley Field, second inning set to go. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1-2.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Swanson sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out. One up, one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And first offering is fouled off. Langoliers with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately. Pop foul out of play off to the right. One down, base is empty. Hard hit left side. Castro sends it to first. Two up, two down in the top of the second. Spencer Torkelson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Misses outside, and now it's even 1-1.
Even superstars have their slumps from time to time, Boog, and he's no exception. He's too good to struggle much longer, though. I'd expect him to turn it around soon. Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's Nico Hoerner. Line to left. Hauls it in, and there's one away. This is Willie Castro. Ball one on a pitch inside. That's down and in. Out to short. Fires over to first.
He's out.
Already two out here in the home half of inning number 2. Here's Kyle Tucker. Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Hit on the ground softly to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Boog, he doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Bush in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning. Cubs stranded. Horton back to work. And he lays down a bunt. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Now here is Michael Garcia. Duran on at first. Nobody out. Line drive. Gone.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
This is Corbin Carroll. 1 for 1 with a single so far. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is off the wall. Duran around third. The relay. Dives in, beats the tag. He scores. And now just a 2-run deficit. 1 out. Runner at second. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ketel Marte. This to center field. Pulls it in on the run. 2 down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
in the dirt. Way
1-1.
inside. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. Ow! And that will end the inning. D-backs with a run-scoring double. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. That one catches the zone. That's strike one.
You know, these Cubs really impressing me with the quality of their...
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
The shortstop takes the ball.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. Now the Diamondbacks.
Pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 56, Gabe Spire.
Right through there for a strike.
Ball one.
Suzuki, the runner at second with one away. And that one misses up and in. 2-1. And that one fouled off. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Line and a base hit into right. Now a long throw home. Tag, too late, he scores. It's 6-3. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Whips it to first.
That's an out.
And that is the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Geraldo Perdomo.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A shot to the opposite field. And they close the gap. It's 6-4.
First pitch changeup, and he was all over it. Not sure if he was expecting off speed or not, but he picked up on the velocity and punished it.
Makes the catch, and there's one down. Shea Langoliers stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Spencer Torkelson now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Sends it to first. That's out number 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. You're dialed into the show. Castro in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. 1 away. Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in LA called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball. And that's a strikeout looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Up and in. Now 1-2. And that one upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident.
And that one up and in. Look out.
Full count.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Back here at Wrigley Field, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, O'Neal Cruz. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been...
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. His first homer of the year. It's 6-5. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his bat.
Back to the top of the lineup, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. And he drops it down the third baseline. Bare hand has to hurry.
Got him.
And he gets him. Nicely done. Michael Garcia will hit next.
Michael Garcia.
This one in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
This one in the air. Makes the catch, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Fought off foul. Swung on, popped up on the infield. And out number 1 on the grab.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. That's out number 2. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. Just missed. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, base hit. Man at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Fastball for a strike. That one ripped. And foul ball. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. And it's 2-2. Swanson off of first with 2 away. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Ryan Brazier. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's Ketel Marte. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
Hit weakly on the ground. Down the line, and it's foul. And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him. One away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-1. The D-backs down by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The shortstop takes the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 2 in this one. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That one missed.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now it's Miguel Amaya.
Abner.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And he dodges that fastball.
1-2. Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. So the lineup flips over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Outside. Ball 1. Swinging a foul straight back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And delivers outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Reaching for it. Makes the catch. Willie Castro, the next Cub to hit. Ground ball up the middle. Feed to second. That's 1. Over to first. Safe. So up next, Kyle Tucker. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Caleb Thielbar.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close.
Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. He muscles that one out of here. And we're starting over. It's 6-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 7-6. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's already homered here in this one. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And safe. Bang, bang play, but speed wins on a great effort there. Here comes the manager out of the dugout.
Pitching for the Cubs.
Back to the top of the order now.
Number
Here's
17.
the left fielder, Jaron Duran.
Taylor.
1 for 3.
Roger.
There's the strike.
Right. No balls. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That one not close. Now 1-2.
Ball 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Full count.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Struck him out looking. Michael Garcia, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one in the air center field. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Runner on the go. Bunt attempt misses. Throw to second. Save. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Out there to center. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. But 2 rounds. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Garcia. Puts it away for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Bush up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Bounce to the right. Torkelson takes it himself.
He's out.
And a couple of quick outs.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And that's a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, number 43. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Happ on his horse. Can't get there. This one lands foul. And a swing and a miss. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. Swinging a foul out of play.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Drew Pomeranz up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. In the air, right field. Tucker on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brian Abreu.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
1-2.
Strike 3, got him swinging. And 1 out now. Stepping in, Ian Happ.
Number 8.
A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Outside with a breaking ball.
1 ball. No strike.
Just missed.
2 balls. No strike.
To third. And that goes foul. And that one is inside.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And the tying run is on base.
Oh, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Marte makes the grab, and that. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Drew Pomeranz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And next is the Diamondbacks DH, Shea Langoliers. He sent one out of here in the 7th.
Yeah, big moment in this game as well. It was a great swing, and one of the reasons why they're out in front and looking to add on right here.
Throws to first, out. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Spencer Torkelson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen.
No
Daniel
ball.
Palencia up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first. He beats the throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. Next up for the Diamondbacks, O'Neal Cruz. He's already homered in this game. And a bunt towards third. And a foul ball. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. No throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. Now batting Jarren Duran. Bunting, and it's in the air. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And now Michael Garcia. Ripped on a line. Drops into the glove. Runners tag up from second and third. And he's safe at third as a run scores. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. It drops in, gets away a little bit. Cruz touches home, and they take a 3-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI just to solid.
Now pitching for the
First and
Cubs,
second, 2 outs.
Number 48.
Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And the first offering is not close. Duran, the lead runner at second. Carroll at first, 2 out of the inning. Fouled off left side. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hit in the air, center field. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Justin Martinez.
1 ball.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
He's 2 outs away. Willie Castro getting ready to hit. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The Diamondbacks leading by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9. Right through there, got him. Now 2 away.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished
1-0.
right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. This could end it. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Diamondbacks take game 1 of the series on the road.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll. And that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup.
It's the Arizona Diamondbacks. Okay, all set to go. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And away we go this afternoon.
Nope, ball.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Maikel Garcia stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Keller, the tall righty, 255 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One down, base is empty. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Brings it in, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. This is Corbin Carroll, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks down quickly. Now the Cubbies ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. Ryan, with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. And another ball.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or 2 of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
The 3-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can over things, and I think that was the case right there.
Willie Castro in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ball 1 low. Castro with a homer in his last game.
Ball.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That's way outside. 1 and 2 to count. On the ground right side, Marte in plenty of time to first, and Tucker is retired. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly. New inning getting started. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Ketel Marte. Keller back to work. Marte went deep in his most recent game.
He must have been looking for something else, because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Lifted in the air out to left. Happ makes the catch, and there's 1 away. And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo, homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And a foul ball. No score here in the second. The shortstop takes the ball. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So
It's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
One down, base is empty. Hard hit to third. Slings to first in time. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Horner makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the second, and now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Outside corner, there's a strike. Lined into right. Carroll racing over to make the catch.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Just missed.
That's the ball.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Carson Kelly, the next to hit, takes outside.
That's the ball.
And a slider misses down and away.
2-0.
Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate.
Torkelson goes to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Langoliers.
That one fouled off.
Well, these Diamondbacks, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Kelly to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
So digging in, Spencer Torkelson. And there's a foul ball. Torkelson matched a homer in his last game. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Crow Armstrong makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now at the plate, Seiya Suzuki. Just off the outside edge. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Swanson digs in. Fastball is outside. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Ian Happ up to hit. There's a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Happ lays off.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. Marte to first. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. So here's Horner now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Suzuki on third with 2 out. Fastball for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
It's going to fall for a hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Cubs.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Out of here.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Perdomo on to first. And Tucker is retired. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Cubs had 2 on this homer. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Strike 1.
I'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Drops one down in front of the plate. Not in time. He bunts his way aboard to lead off the frame. So up next, Michael Garcia. Fly to center his first time. And he swings over the top there. Garcia, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And a foul ball. Outside corner, got him looking.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one ripped left field. That's back there. And gone. A 2-run homer. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Crow Armstrong moves after it. Makes the grab for the 2nd out. So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. 0 for 1 so far. Ball 1, no strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Swanson on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Diamondbacks draw a bit closer thanks to... It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Crow Armstrong leading things off and takes a strike. Gets the call. No balls, 2 strikes. In the air, right side. Carroll moving under it. And there's 1 away. And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. Pitch is in there. And that is strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. That one finds the zone. And that is strike 2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Durant pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 down, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Carson Kelly. There's the strike. Kelly working through some struggles lately. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Keller back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Taylor Rogers up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Brazier, a right-hander, loosening up as well. In the air, center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Makes the grab, 1 away. Now up next for Arizona, Shea Langoliers. He's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul straight back. That one drilled left field. And that's a fair ball. One down. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. He's 0 for 1. And fouled off. And now the count is even.
1-1.
And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
In the air, out towards right center. Crow Armstrong should have it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. Here comes the manager. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Taylor Rogers.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Tucker pulls it down. So now the DH spot, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Up and in, and that's ball 3.
Count is full.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Chopped left side. On to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Happ batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1.
1-1.
And there's a ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there.
1-1.
Safe.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
At second with 2 down. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that is the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the left fielder, Jarren Duran. Trying to bunt his way on. In time to Bush. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard. Next to hit for Arizona, Michael Garcia. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a miss. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Caleb Thielbar getting loose out there. Number 43 warming up as well. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Up with it. Fires to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. He's already homered here in this one. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he barehands it. And very nicely done for the out. Well, we go bottom 6. This is Willie Castro. Right through there for a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. Stays alive. And down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. And that just misses. Up the middle. And Tucker is retired. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground at first. Torkelson steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Caleb Thielbar.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Marte up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man.
That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And that's in the dirt. Inside, ball 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Happ fires it in. Lead runner hangs on at second as the potential tying run moves into scoring position.
Now batting.
Here's the catcher to hit, Gabriel Moreno. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Up next to the Diamondbacks.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. 1 for 2. That one outside. Ball 1. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. The tying run is 90 feet away. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the...
Here at Wrigley Field, and now the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 77, Joe Jimenez.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Throws to first in time, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, catcher Carson Kelly.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Jimenez, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and they traded for him earlier this year. Base knock right field. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning. And now here is Seiya Suzuki. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Kelly, the runner at second with 1 away. On the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count's even at 2. This one in the air. Perdomo. 2 away now. And now it's Dansby Swanson. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. And the slider just misses.
1-1.
That's to third, and that chance handled. Whips it across. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 43. Well, 1-run game. Spencer Torkelson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's outside. 1-0.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side.
That's the ball.
Same side he throws from.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first, and they get Torkelson for the out. Digging in, O'Neal Cruz.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Foul ball.
Shortened the bunt and missed it, and it's 0-2. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And no throw. He's into first easily. Jarren Duran now at the plate. 1 for 3. Bunt attempt. Popped up. Reaching for it and brings it in. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Garcia in the box now. Takes strike 1. High fly ball down the left field line. Happ sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Back here at the friendly confines. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder. Brian Sammons on the pitch here.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
That's a strike. Popped up. Marte should have it. And it's caught for the out. Here's Nico Hoerner. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Cruz settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away. Castro in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That catches the top part of the zone. 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one misses, and the count is even 2-2. Now a screamer into the outfield. Duran snags it. That is the inning. And the Cubs are down in order, but they're up 3-2. Here comes the closer here in the 9th, Daniel Palencia.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
0-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. No outs. Runner at first. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Hit slowly on the ground. Hoerner quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
He's 2 outs away. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Known for his late inning heroics. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The shortstop takes the ball. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Headed towards the corner. Tucker really on his horse for it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And it remains 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
And the next pitch is way outside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Struck him out looking. And Arizona with just one out left. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up. Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Sends it to center, and this should be it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little...
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show's Game of the Week is coming your way. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, Javier Assad. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, last year, kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Popped up. And a foul ball. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One out in the top of the first. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw save. That's a stolen base.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Man at second. That's down and in.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
That one finds the zone, and now 3-1. One out and a runner at second here in the rubber match of this three-game series. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Ketel.
Here's Ketel Marte. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And it's strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Garcia at second, Carroll at first, 1 gone. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that is out of play. First and second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. And that one hammered way back there. 1 run is in. Hits the fence. Across is the runner from first. Cut off, throw to third. He's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next is the Diamondbacks DH, Jake McCarthy. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Comes up empty.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
2 outs. And now 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up a pair here, both coming on this. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, Yuri Perez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. This is Willie Castro. And that drops in for a strike. Castro launched a homer in his most recent game. Just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one missed.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And a 3-2. In the air, out towards left center. Corrals it. And there's one down. So here's Kyle Tucker now. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Tucker bats left, throws Horner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw, safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully move that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
No ball, 1 strike. Ball.
Swing and a ground ball. Steps on third for 1, and that's 2. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Cubs nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Shea Langoliers. Assad back to work. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Next offering is in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Ripped in the air, left field, and it'll touchdown for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Spencer Torkelson now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He'll touch them all. His second homer this series, and they add a couple more. It's 4-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Sometimes a pitcher just has to tip his cap to the hitter. That was a really good sinker down and out of the zone. The place you want to miss, but the hitter looking down there clearly gets to it, and he gets it up in the air.
And first offering is fouled off.
Nope, ball one.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Grounds one to short. Swanson handles, throws to first, one away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
The center fielder.
So the batting order turns over. Now batting Jaron Duran. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. On the ground right side, Bush steps on first for the out. Michael Garcia stands in now for the Diamondbacks. A single and a run scored and a walk. High fly ball out towards left center. Pat on the move to the gap. And that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Michael Bush. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Perez ready to fire now. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 and 2.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Puts it away for the out.
Batting sixth.
Now the catcher up to hit, Carson Kelly. There's the strike. Fought off foul. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one just missing inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's too high. 1 out, base is empty. On the ground to third. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki. And a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Just missed.
Two and 1.
2 out, space is empty. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. Back up the middle and a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Suzuki leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Up and in, and that is
1
ball
ball,
1.
2 strikes.
And they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Corbin Carroll.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
This one in the air. Castro. And he makes the catch. And there's one down. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And the 1-0. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
And now it's going to be Geraldo Perdomo. Foul ball. And he deals. Swing and a pop-up. Corner. Out number 2. Jake McCarthy digs in now. He swings and fouls one off. Now the 0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Crow Armstrong makes the grab on the run. One left. That one misses. Ball 1. And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Fouled off left side. And he grounds one to the right side. Marte. The throw to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. Willie Castro will hit next. Left field, Dubon makes the play, and it's out number 3. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Drew Pomeranz.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
That one ripped, but foul. Pomeranz is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. Not even close there. And the count is 1-1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Taylor Rogers, the left-hander, up and throwing. Brazier getting cranked up as well. Next offering upstairs.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. He's so consistent that the manager basically can look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Foul ball there.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Horner makes the catch, and that is. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. So up now for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. That one's in there. Strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Outside low. Going to count 1 and 2.
Whoa.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1 so far.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The D-backs leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. This to third. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, first baseman, Michael.
2 down, base is empty. And here is Michael Busch. Busch goes 6'1", 210 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they make short work of him there. We're headed. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Pomeranz back to work. That one out to right. Tucker really on his horse for it. He dives, but he can't make the catch.
Wastes no time there. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
And here is Michael Garcia. Ball 1 there. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Runner on the go again. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. Man at second. And that's outside. And the count now even up. Just misses with that one.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Crow Armstrong puts it away. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The batter, number 4.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. 1 for 2.
Marte.
There's a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next pitch misses way outside. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. On the bush. It's a double play. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Cubs nothing. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. Liner snagged at first.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Suzuki in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Just missed. The Cubs down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
7.
2 outs, base is empty. And here comes Dansby Swanson. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swinging a bouncer. Throw on to Torkelson. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Back at the ballpark. And in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, Jake.
And the batter now, Jake McCarthy. 0 for 2 in this one. Strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Perdomo gets his lead at first with nobody out. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Swung on, popped up left side. Swanson makes the call and the grab, and there's 1 down.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. That clips the corner. Man at first, one away. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
The batter now, Spencer Torkelson, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
And that one's gone into the bleachers. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 6-0. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And takes low for ball 1. That's inside.
Three balls, 1 strike.
That's a walk. Tried another knuckle curve, but it missed for ball 4. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jarren Duran. 1 for 3. Bunting for a hit. Has to barehand it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. And a foul ball. 2 aboard, 2 outs. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. D-backs add a pair on the homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Choppy with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ian Happ. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Here's a 2-0. And that is out of play.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Out to short, Perdomo. Tosses across to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And that one is lifted in the air. Carroll moving under it. Brings it in. 2 down. Now the third baseman, Willie Castro. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Singing, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels, and I always love to watch now, though, especially when
that player is unsuspecting. You know, some guys, they've been around long enough to know there's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment. But when that player has maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets that home run, is expecting the big lift coming into the dugout, and they just stonewall him, it's awesome.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's going back. Back some more. And that one is going to go. He nails one out to right. His second home run of the series, and they add to their lead. It's 7-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Next to hit, Geraldo Perdomo, and he handles it himself for the out. 2 down, bases empty. Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all. And everybody in the... And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. D-backs get one on the solo jack. It's now 7-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brian Sammons. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And there's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one to first. Torkelson takes it himself, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Crow Armstrong stands in now, looks at that one inside. The Cubbies with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count even at 1. That one fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Just a weak fly ball this time. And that ends the inning. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Shea Langoliers.
Brazier back to work. On the ground to the left. Slings it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Next to hit for Arizona, Spencer Torkelson. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Popped up, and that's foul. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. Ripped towards third. Tosses to first. And Arizona is set down.
Now pitching for Arizona.
Back here at the friendly confines. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Dubon drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Sends it to first, and they get the out. Dansby Swanson stands in. There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Slings to first, and Swanson is set down. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Taylor Rogers.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard.
Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count this.
Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. So a man at first. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Michael Garcia.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
This is Corbin Carroll. 0 for 3 in this one. Swings through that one for strike one.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 2 away now.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
On the ground to third. The throw to second is offline. The throw won't get there in time. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second. Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there.
Castro sends it to first. And the back here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the ninth. Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and one pitch into the inning. It's a leadoff double.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much a model swing on that.
Now the Diamondbacks. Nico Horner will come up to hit. The other way, fair ball. Happ on his way home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single. It's 7-1. Castro, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next offering is fouled back. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right side, Carroll. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Kyle Tucker. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one. Horner stands at first with one out. That one close, ruled a ball. 2-1. To short, could be two. To second for one. Double play cuts the rally short, and that ends the ball game.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game.
It's the Tampa Bay Rays. So almost ready to get underway. And starting this one, Justin Steele.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And a foul ball. Next pitch off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 1 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
That one the other way. Torkelson takes it to the bag. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. Line drive. Reaching down and makes the grab. Down in order. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. Duran getting to start in left, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Ground ball up the middle. Lau sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Michael Garcia stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Foul ball. That smash towards center. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Right fielder,
This is Corbin Carroll. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out. So back here in the desert, stepping in the long ball threat, Junior Caminero. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
He's an intimidating presence in the batter's box. I mean, even when he's swinging and missing, I still don't know how confident pitchers are that, hey, when he walks to the plate, this guy's an out. I know there have been some tough times, but I think each pitcher knows that, yeah, I could be the guy where he gets everything right and he hits it 500 feet.
No doubt. Caminero started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
0-1 down. Fought off foul. 1 down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2nd inning here, no score. A changeup missing. Now 1-2. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a 1-out double for the first hit of the game.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Carroll makes the play, and there's 2 down. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now, Stuart Fairchild. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That's in for a strike. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. So it's bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Boz back to work. Swung on, belted. And that's a foul ball.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
This one in the air. Caminero hauls it in for the out. 1 down.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And a couple of quick outs.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Hit in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And that turns the lineup over.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And now Taylor Walls. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Perdomo. That's 1. How about that double play? Jonathan Aranda, the next to hit. That missed inside. 1-0.
Ball 2.
On the ground. Dives and he can't hang on. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Now it's going to be Junior Caminero. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Back here at Chase Field, here's a big power threat. Shea Langoliers.
Shea Langoliers.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Spencer Torkelson, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. And it's gone. He jacks that one out to left. And it ties it up. It's 1-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Fairchild makes the grab, 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Strike one. Drag bunt back towards the mound. Not in time. That's a bunt single. Michael Garcia getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. To third. Third out. Arizona gets even with this solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. Fouled off down the right side. Diaz, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Next pitch is outside. To the right side. Torkelson steps on the bag, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Lau, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike. Out towards left center. Duran sizing this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Go to the bottom of the 4th. Tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one.
You know, these D-backs definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time, and that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. On to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. Here's Ketel Marte. He popped out his first time. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And foul ball. Popped up first base side. Low hustling after it. Long run, nice grab. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Moreno now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. On the ground to short. They get the force, and that's the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it falls. So a man on base to start the inning. Matt Theis comes up to hit here. Here goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw. Save. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Fastball for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Carroll right there to make the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away. So the Rays batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, and fouled off. Lowe stands at third with one gone in the inning. To the right side, and that one handled in there. He's safe. It's 2-1. Now the number 2 hitter, Taylor Walls. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say
runner on the go. Slapped foul.
Ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Duran brings it in with a nice running grab.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Cruz makes the play, and that'll do it. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Shea Langoliers. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn. He's digging for second.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Here's O'Neal Cruz.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. See you later. His second of the year, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-2.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Now here is Jarren Duran. He swings and fouls one off. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. This one chopped to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Now, Michael Garcia. 0 for 2 in this one. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the 3rd baseman, Junior Caminero. And he's the home run leader on this team, Singy.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And that's outside. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Diaz stands in now and watches strike 1. Rays down by a run.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
That just misses, and that's ball one. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at-bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Lau at the plate.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
0-1.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Offense held it. Back here in the desert, now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Boz back to work. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Brian Baker warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Uceta also throwing. Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fouled off at the plate. They'll do it again. That one's upstairs, ball one.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That one ripped right center field. Back there. And into the pool. It's out of here. He circles the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 4-2.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
And now Kevin Cash. Now on the bump, Edwin Uceta.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Swing and a foul out of play. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. And the sweeper misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. And that one lifted in the air center field. Fairchild should have this one. Hauls it in for the out. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Gabriel Moreno.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-1. Nope.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Line drive, fair ball. Marte around second. Oh, he botches it. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Golden opportunity right here. That one inside. Ball 1.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
That's to third, Caminero. And that is out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Caminero. And that will end the inning. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left on base. 7th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5, the Rays 2. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Center fielder Stuart Fairchild.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Rays finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
A swing and a soft liner, and that's just foul. Bounce to the left side. And he'll be safe at first.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. And a swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
There's a swing and a drive. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just
manager out of the.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Next to hit, number 14.
56.
Swing and he popped it up. Marte should have it. Snags it for the 2nd out. And the batter will be the shortstop, Taylor Walls. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
0-1 is the count.
And fires in a fastball at 95. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ian Seymour.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Foul ball there.
Well, these Diamondbacks, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
2 strikes.
They say you win. Gets to it on to first.
He's out.
Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
So up next,
left
Jaron
fielder,
Duran,
Jaron
1 for 3.
Duran.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And a bunt towards third. And it goes just foul. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Michael Garcia stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Just
that ball went out.
missed. Swing and a ground ball. Over to first.
He's out.
Third out, and that ends the frame.
Now pitching for the
That one catches the
Diamondbacks.
corner for a strike.
Number 52. Brian
Quickly
Brady.
into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area. Oh, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
And it's fouled away.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 8th. Fans another, and that's
Pitching for
back
Tampa
now.
Bay.
New pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
47.
bottom of the 8th. Brian Baker.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Carroll, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. This one in the air. Caminero. And there's 1 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And there's a foul ball.
Now this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Swings through that one. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Kevin Kelly up and loosening in the pen. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a ball. 2-2 the count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him. 2 gone now. Geraldo Perdomo digs in now. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2.
Man, he really sells the
No
changeup
balls,
with
2
that arm
strikes.
action.
The shortstop takes the ball. And he chases that one. And a nice inning of work there.
Now
And we're back. We go to the ninth, and now it's Brandon Lau. And that one is in for a strike at 95. Going on. That one missed.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Out towards right center field. Puts it away for the out. He's 2 outs away. Stuart Fairchild next to hit for the Rays.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That misses. And that is ball 1. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. That one ripped. Way back there. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager.